Hey, welcome back. Metal Rain and everybody to the channel. Welcome back. The only channel on YouTube where you can get a professional tarot card reading. Brought to you by Madame Pamita and the Parlor of Wonders for my haunted house in a creepy graveyard. Tonight's special is the buy one get one free. That means that all readings are buy one get one free. So if you buy the $6 taco box, the 11/11 love reading, the $20 past, present, future reading, the $30 general, every reading is buy one, get one free. If you can't do your free reading after we do the paid reading, all you have to do is just note that you got a reading somewhere to remind yourself at some point. I'll note your name, which reading you purchased, the date, the time, in my notes. In my vault. You can ask up to 3 questions. I also do private readings. You can email me at gypsyqueencardreader@gmail.com or contact me on Instagram if that's any easier. All you have to do is just pay for your reading and send your questions to the email or to Instagram. Probably get a quicker response if you just email me if you'd like to get a private reading. Depending on which private reading you get, it can take up to 1 to 12 hours to respond, and 12 to 24 hours to get your reading, depending on which reading it is. I've never seen the movie Elf. I guess I should watch it someday, huh? Everyone says it's good. Going to put a few things in chat and then do the free collective spirit message. It's alright, to each their own. I didn't think I would like the movie The Holiday. Now I can't get enough of it. Now I love that movie very much. Especially during this time of year. Hey Erica, how are you tonight? Welcome back to the haunted house. Hey Tommy, yeah, everything's good. Thanks so much for asking. How have y'all been? I was a bit too shattered to come by last night. Actually, I ended up falling asleep after dinner and not waking up until the butt crack of dawn. So by the time I had woken up and falling asleep, it was either too late or too early to do a live last night. I have so much fun rocking so many hairstyles too, I'll tell you. It's definitely my therapy, Tommy. I wanted to have Thanksgiving here so bad. I just ended up having to pull out some different pieces I have that I haven't used in a really long time. Happy birthday. Are you doing anything special for your birthday? Have a good day. Spirit, I'm calling forth our most trusted and strongest spirit guides as a collective. Spirit, do you have any messages
Nationwide is
that
so
you'd like to share with us?
They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley.
Maybe Spirit wants me to purchase Nationwide insurance, and that's the Spirit message of the day. Spirit, is Nationwide on our side? Oh, I just love birthdays. Happy on birthday, Metal Rain. So yeah, I really wanted to have my candy ribbon hair back for the holidays, which was clearly hidden in plain sight. I just had to find it. Once again, Spirit, I'm calling forth our most trusted and strongest spirit guides. Spirit, do you have any messages for us from the collective, as a collective, from our most trusted and strongest spirit guides today? I'm using the liminal space deck. Take what resonates with you, and don't leave the rest behind if it doesn't. You never know what might resonate in the not too distant future, or maybe something from your not too distant past. Oh, I just love this card. So Love and Light. It's such a sweet card. Oh, so Love and Light, Overshadow and Hate, Carefree Timelessness. It's time for us to enjoy our carefree timelessness. I'm guessing what Spirit is saying, that, you know, take the joy that's right in front of you, and let it fill you with love and light during the times that you mostly need to be feeling carefree, lighthearted, and especially, you know, when things kind of get like ugly during whatever emotional things we might be going through during the holiday season, or just any time in general. I mean, we all have feelings, and our feelings are very valid. Spirit says in these cards, sometimes you need to bring your own seat to the table within regards to things that you want to create in your life or experience in your life or have done or have in general in your life. The Divine Mother always has your side, always has your back. You always have a seat at her table. So how can you go wrong? What if everything does work out? The Sparkle, Sparkle Bitch card. Do your best to shine this little light of mine. You know that song, This Little Light of Mine? I'm gonna let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. Yeah, that's the song of the day. And if you feel like you're lost in a dark place, time, moment, you're with a dark person, place, or thing that you want to let go of, all you have to do is ask the Divine Mother to bring you into the light, to show you the light, and she will. You'll see. How will you know? You just will. I know it kind of sounds kind of crazy, but all you have to do is let that light into your heart, and you will see what I'm talking about. What you shocked about? I'm shocked too. I'm shocked I'm still doing this YouTube thing after, how many years has it been? Let me get a calculator because I'm really bad at math. So I can't believe I'm still doing this YouTube thing after 17 years. Let's see if there's any special messages from the Angel Oracle deck tonight as well. Stuck at 6 legs. Okay. Anybody have any specific questions they want to ask the spirit box tonight? Get them ready. Calling forth our most trusted and strongest spirit guides as a collective. What do we need to know about now, Spirit, in regards to a message from the Angel Oracle Tarot deck and the Spirit, the Power Spirit deck? So sometimes I'm thinking, Metal Rain, that the viewers can also be like ghost viewers, meaning people who come into the chat and maybe they're scrolling through lives, so that they might, you know, their avatar might sit there for a minute, and what looks like they're in chat, they're really not. Hey, India. Since I won't be using this deck tonight, even though this is such a gorgeous card. Maybe I will use this deck. I do feel quite called to use this deck, so yeah, maybe I do need to be using that deck tonight. I know I won't be using this deck tonight, so I will be taking this deck away. Thanks so much. I like my hair too. Appreciate your comment. Okay, take your time. I'll be right back. Fiona. I think Metal Rain is AFK-ish for a minute. I'm already casting a spell. I am the spell. The love readings start at $11. The cheapest reading I have is 6, and you can ask up to 3 questions. And you can ask about love. I do PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, Super Chat. Hey everybody, welcome back to the channel. Hey Marcus, thank you so much for the flowers. I appreciate that. Everybody ready for the week? Yeah, I put slow mode on just for a little bit. I can fix it though. Sometimes during the beginning it can get really kind of crazy, Fiona. So if it's just gonna be me in the beginning, I'll slow it down a little bit. Okie dokie. Yeah, get some headphones. Hey, Frank and Dad, you okay?
I came to say goodnight.
Came to say goodnight and okay.
Good night.
Good night. Love you. Did she follow you all the way in here?
Yeah, you got it, huh?
Did she follow you all the way in here?
Follow who?
Did she just follow you in here?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna follow you back now. Hey, monkey. What you doing? Hey, no life, Drake. Welcome to the haunted house. Ghosting you? Wait, didn't we just have this conversation? Nobody ghosts you. Everything always works out in your favor, remember? Sorry, I'm in another window, so I can't see the chat right now. So if somebody's saying something to me, I'm not ignoring you, I'm just in another window. Hey Yvette, yes, sweetheart. We can do your last 2 questions. Hey Tex. How are you, Texas? You know, my family's only like 40 minutes from Palestine. So it's been kind of scary and crazy to be thinking, you know, like how terrible it is and the things that are happening. You know, because they're so close by. So like I'm always thinking good thoughts for those that are close to that area, in that area. You know, I just wish that we could find some world peace here. I don't know why it's so difficult to make war, not love. Thanks so much for stopping by, Tex. It's always good to see you. Come hang out on Thanksgiving if you're around, or Thanksgiving Eve. Gonna be doing some free live tarot. Maybe I'll do some songs. My internet's feeling silly. I don't even know if I'm still here. Am I here? I know, right? Man, how difficult is it? To live in harmony. And peace. Yvette, what are your questions, sweetheart? Let's go ahead and do the rest of your reading. Save the clans. Stop the pearl fumblers. Okay. I don't eat clams. Any new viewers? I'm not sure. Who's a new viewer tonight? So I did pull a card that I wanted to read to you guys about that was attached to that collective message I had done a little bit earlier. So I'm just gonna use it in regards to just doing usually I like to do a few free collective messages when I am on the live. So I will just set that card aside because the card is about, you know, putting a lot of your time into your hard work with the things that you care about most in life. You know, whether it be yourself, the way your home is, your job, your dreams, what you're passionate about. No, John. I was privately home taught, so I never went to high school with any of you. It wouldn't be humanly possible. So you probably have the wrong Stormie. Spirit, I'm calling forth our most trusted and strongest spirit guides as a collective message. And what a beautiful card. I think I'm going to definitely read into this one because we are getting ready to change the season again. Such a beautiful card. Feminine. Again, what I love about this deck is there's so much to see in just one card. I got hurt at school and I told my parents I was tired of getting beaten up. So I wanted to run away from home because I felt like there wasn't going to be an end to it no matter what school I went to. So I was like, you know, I'd rather be home taught or home tutored or privately tutored or something because I was not a happy camper. Anyways, and I loved school. I just didn't love how between the students and the faculty, how many fucking idiots I ran into daily. You know, and it's no fun being a kid and you're super aware of others. So that was also difficult. You know, like I could just see things and feel things, and people didn't like that. But back to the cards. I love this deck because of these kind of cards. There's so much to see, and it doesn't matter which way you turn the card, there's something always new to experience or explore or see. So I just want to give y'all a chance to just check out these trees here and check out these pictures here for a moment. There's so much to see here. And I find it interesting that it's the Seven of Earth, which is the Seven of Pentacles, and the beautiful feminine card, which is number 13 in the Power deck. And there are 13 trees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Seems only be 12 in the picture, but it's card number 13, so 13 trees with the one on the 7 of Earth. So maybe the number 13 means something important to somebody. Maybe the number 7 is important to somebody. I also feel with the way the trees, the things that the trees, the way that the community of trees and nature is formed, supports each other. It's like the ecosystem. If one tree needs water, you know, the forest it works together to make sure that that tree that's in need gets the help that it needs. And they work hard together to create an environment where everyone is happy and as whole and complete as they can be within regards to especially what's going on with modern advanced society. I mean, you can have a perfectly healthy tree that's been there for years, and one day someone doesn't like that it's there and it's gone. And us as humans can get uprooted like that as well. Through all our hard work, we might give up because maybe we feel, you know, like the ecosystem isn't right. There might also be a time where maybe after hard work, Spirit saying, you know, it's time to shut down and turn off and, you know, revamp yourself, your energy, your time, your efforts that you put into the hard work that maybe you put into, like I said in the beginning, this energy is something that you're passionate about. It could be your job, it could be your home, it could be your lifestyle, it could be the way you are, things you love. Where is that phone? Oh, that's right, I dropped my phone. Yvette, I haven't seen your question, sweetheart. No, that's why I just moved on with the free collective message, because I hadn't seen anything except does someone see my QS? But yeah, if you're worrying about anything, like it's like Spirit saying in the 7 of Earth, you're doing a great job. Try not to worry too much about anything unnecessarily. There might be a temporary pause in some action and movement that you have been wanting to see in your career, your love life, your journey in general. But don't worry, the seeds have been well planted with the hard work that you've done in regards to whatever it is that you do that you care for. Back to number 13, the feminine card. It's very beautiful, whether you turn it upside down or right side up. Yvette, you might have to just email the questions. The world is bereft of feminine consciousness. To bring Mother Earth back into balance, we must bring back our awareness of her. And that's so interesting because in the free collective message, we actually had the Divine Mother in that reading, and these cards were, this is just kind of like a continuation, extended version of the collective message from earlier. The world is bereft of feminine consciousness. To bring Mother Earth back into balance, we must bring back our awareness of her. Language is a barrier between us, but women have always communed with women in an unspoken language. Her roots are entwined with the essence of Mother Earth, for she too is feminine. Women are the keepers of the planet and must not let their energy be uprooted by the male system within a man or a woman. We are all in need of world harmony. Mother Earth has been misunderstood, but she's the universal link. She is the womb for all that lives. Feminine consciousness is the energy that embodies the wisdom you need at this moment. So very well may be that that feminine energy is something that should be embodied. You know, no matter what gender you identify with, it's time to get a little bit more in touch with what it is that you are seeking to gain from your spiritual journey and also the journey here on earth that you're having with nature, the nature of things in your life, the nature of your love life, the nature of your mental wealth, the nature of your harmony. I mean, look at this person who just came in chat and said your channel's not worth it. Really low vibes, man. I hope that someday you find enough harmony to think of yourself more worthy of whatever it is that you do or who you are. Worthy enough to say something that's actually worth saying. Anyways, Spirit saying, I feel in the collective message today that it's really time to own your power. It's really time to enjoy the love and light within you and let it sparkle over maybe the shadow and hate that you are experiencing, that you might be witnessing, that you're not even like experiencing. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah, and during your carefree timelessness, getting more in touch with Mother Nature, finding more time to let go of the things that don't serve you, and working more on the version of yourself that you want to be, where your self-confidence in regards to your spiritual, physical, and mental well-being is not so shattered that you feel you have to go outside of you to get something, or outside of you to be given something. There's nothing outside of you to give it to you but you. Yeah, the only question I see is, does someone see my QS? That's all I see, Yvette. Are you there, Yvette? Yeah, I see an email from her sent about 4 minutes ago. Alright, I'm just going to wait for her to come back if she's not already. Oh, there she is. Okay. Yeah, I got it, sweetheart. I got it. Thanks so much for sending the email. I appreciate it. Let's go ahead and see what you need to know about these questions. And oh, 10 of Cups. This was also floating around a little bit earlier, guys, during that collective message. I feel like Spirit is saying it's time to chill out. Am I here? Am I back? Okay, cool. I'm sorry, Jerry, this is the first time I've seen you say anything, so I don't know what your question is, dear. If you'd like to put it in the chat again, please feel free to put it in the chat again. Okay, great, I'm back. I appreciate you letting me know. Okay, Yvette, let's get into your questions, sweetheart. his feelings and emotions, Yvette, are, like he feels like he's on the same path that, you know, that same path you've always been on together. Like he doesn't feel separate from you. Like he feels like you both are on the same path that you should be on together. But as if there's mystery. There's mystery there that it intrigues him, but at the same time, it's like he's not certain that he is 100% sure he's willing for any chaos or drama that might come up with that kind of mystery. Spirit, can you clarify this for me, please? This person is feeling that they would like some kind of new beginning with you with the communication thing. Like, it's like they want to see you more. Plant more seeds with you of joy. They don't necessarily want to get married or anything like that right now. But it's like they see you as somebody, that's definitely, you know, shown up on their path of life for a reason. It's deeper than just whatever it was that he thought it may have been yesterday compared to whatever it is today since the last conversation. And this person is finding through their feelings and sensations of when you guys communicate the courage to want to just see where you both might go on that path or that journey together. You bet. You know, whether it's dating, mating, romancing, just friendship. They have no real clear vision of giving up whatever it is you both have. Whatever you want to give meaning to that, whatever that might mean to you. Welcome anyone to the channel. I'm just doing a reading. If anybody would like to get a paid reading, it's buy one get one free. That means that any reading you purchase, it's buy one get one free. If you can't do the free reading after your paid reading, you can always do it at another time. So take that information with you regarding how he's feeling. You know, it's as if there's something you said or something that's been inspired in him through your conversations, Yvette, about, I'm talking about the cancer. You sent me a question about the cancer, didn't you? Oh my gosh, that was the second question from the reading last night. So I guess you got an update on that. Okay, let me look at question 5 and 6. I'm sorry, dear. Did you get question number 4 last night? I'm alright, the world's all wrong. You're alright too, it's just the world's all wrong. So I hope that message from Spirit helped in regards to energy update regarding the Cancerian's thoughts and feelings after calling you late that evening. So you want to find okay. Sure, we can go ahead and answer that question. You know, and I can absolutely relate to what you just said in that question number 5 thing. Okay. That question number 5 thing. that thing issue, that thing where those people that are supposed to be all for one and one for all aren't really, you know, they're not really there. They're there, but they're not there. So I can relate to that. And what I would say is that, I'm gonna pull some cards for you, but what I would say personally, like from one girl to another, enjoy what you have. You know, come by here and hang out. If you don't have anyone to hang out, you know, we'll be your family. You know, the best time to celebrate yourself is during a holiday season, like, you know, like no other. Celebrate, you know, the things that you've come through in this year. Celebrate the things you've come through with the friends and the loved ones you do share your life with. See, one thing about me is it's my friends really that are and have become, you know, like my family. And you know, we come into each other's lives to witness each other's lives. You know, and because we start off with one family doesn't mean that we won't become a part of or create new ones. So look forward to creating new family members through friends. Maybe, you know, your daughter's friends. Let's go ahead and see what some of these cards want to tell you about that in regards to. Yeah, so you just had it up to your tits with this feeling not close to them. You're done being out in the cold. But, you know, the sun will always rise. There's always a silver lining here. There's always something special watching over you. And you are going through some kind of transformation in your life, just like this mermaid has gone from, you know, mermaid to human. Think about her story. Think about, you know, even just the Little Mermaid story and the things that she gave up in order to have what she wanted or what she thought she had to give up. You don't have to. You're doing the right thing. You don't have to give up anything that you don't want to or do anything that makes you feel uncomfortable. Spirit says just do what you have to do to come through this time with as much joy as possible. You know, she's on the beach. She's got her little friend there, the little sea otter with her on the rock. She's having a good time. She's not worried about what's behind her. She's more focused on the enjoyment she's having right then and there. Because like I said with these other cards, you know, you've had it up to your tits. You're done with trying to find the answers with, once again, that which does not serve you. The coldness, especially when you deserve better. So Spirit's not going to let the sun go down on you. You are not alone. Yeah, so enjoy the passing of this time during the holidays. Meet with the people who do feel like family to you. And stay close to them at this time, is what Spirit says in regards to that. Because that's going to bring you so much joy. And aggressively hydrate. Be good to yourself with your thoughts. And in regards to any new talent opportunities, let's see what this deck has in store for you. It's so interesting that you say the thing about the talent opportunity and then we kind of get this like message about the Little Mermaid. I like to think that, you know, that lesson, that story will teach people is that they can always be their true authentic self with the power of authority in their own hand. To give themselves the justice they need and want in life. But yes, this is the justice card letting you know, you've come through a lot and you've paid your dues and you are still paying your dues, but there will be options and opportunities to give justice to some of these opportunities regarding your talent. You might even get into a situation where like you'll have to go and talk to the lawyer about maybe some contracts or something like that to that effect. You know, one day you might be playing mom, but the next day it might be alien in a TV or a movie series. I don't know why I'm, something unexpected that you might get into a talent opportunity where it's like something that's unexpected, but it gives you, it's like you never thought you would be doing that, but wow, cool. And it brings some justice to the situation that you're in with your life and your, and what you're seeking regarding any of that kind of stuff, with your talent and your art. So what do you want the next scene to be? Remember, you're the director of your movie and you are the star, and that doesn't mean I'm saying anything like, you have main character syndrome. That's not where that comes from. What that comes from is me wanting to help you embody the version of yourself that you truly want to be. Like, I like to immerse myself in thoughts and feelings that serve me like, what am I going to put in my sandwich today for lunch? And how tasty it's going to be when I eat it. And the joy it's going to bring me, and the health and the nurturing and nourishing it's going to bring my body. And then while I'm kind of feeling those emotions or those sensations, I feel as if I'm helping myself manifest, the love story I want, the financial story I want, the career and the joy I want, the abundance I want for myself and others. Not just for myself, but helping others manifest too, Yvette, which I do, and we all do. So be careful with your thoughts, because every action and reaction to your thoughts and feelings has a consequence that shows up in your future. A future that does not exist, but is only a moment away. Thank you, Yvette, so much for your payment the other night for the reading. I hope this reading has helped. Yeah, I'm excited for you too. Do you have backstage? You have a stomach ache? Okay, well, eat some peppermint, sweetheart. It will help. Or drink some peppermint tea if you have any. Or maybe if you have some ginger. Hey, Meryl. Can I move the camera a little to the left? Your left or my left? Stage left or stage right? Oh, okay, yeah, sure. I can do that. Metal Rain, I saw your questions. Let me get to them in just a moment, dear. Okay, so yeah, go ahead and sign up to Backstage. Backstage is not just for actors like myself, but it's also for models, musicians, voice actors. And being that I have been doing the whole thespian all my life, I signed up for it because I've been reading Backstage since I was that tall. And Backstage used to be an actual, like a magazine you could open and read. Not sure if they still have the magazine. They might, but now it's a website. So the magazine would get published and it would have like jobs and things like that in it, or updates on what was going on with the industry and everything. Now I do the voiceover work, but I also have it set up so that if anybody wants to hire me for a job in my area or in certain locations, they can. My age range is anywhere from 15 to 115. Hell, I mean, if I was going to play a vampire, I could be an 800-year-old vampire. Who knows what kind of job I'll get. But backstage is not just for voiceover work or actors. It's for models, musicians, people who are even putting together their own movies or productions. For instance, I would like to turn some of the books I've written into movies. So I might, go on backstage and put out an ad or something like that for voiceover work, or maybe actors that I'd want to play certain parts, to cast them to come for an audition. But yeah, get backstage. I think it's only $100 a year to have an actual membership. The membership has a couple of perks that I wish I had every day. Like, for instance, I might get more job opportunities directed towards me if I had the membership. I get a couple of perks that, well, I mean, I don't know. I guess I found some of those perks to be helpful because you kind of like get in line. You'll be able to see things. You'll be able to be in line for certain things you can't see when you're not a member, that are jobs and auditions. But I figured, well, I paid, into the membership for a year, and I wanted to maybe try to see what it was like without the membership. And is it any slower? Well, it certainly does have its limits, but it didn't limit me from my resume. It didn't limit me from the pictures I could put up. It didn't limit me from any of the amount of like voiceovers or reels or anything like that I could share. But yeah, I would love to know about how your experience is with backstage. I'll never give up my music or my acting. I will always have something to do with music or acting or art. Hey Ari, how are you, sweetheart? Welcome back to the Chammy. Metal Rain, I'm going to get to your questions in just a moment. I went to get a Frosty today, Ari, and I thought of you because the guy who was working at the counter had a shirt on that said, Wendy's, no lies, best fries. Or maybe it was Wendy's, best fries, no lies. And you know how I feel about Wendy's fries. I can't tell whose fries are worse. Worse, Burger King or Wendy's? Probably Wendy's. I hate the passion Wendy's fries. My dad's like, you better not get any French fries. They're really bad for you. I'm like, don't worry. I don't like their French fries anyways. Their French fries are terrible. And I was so pissed because the guy didn't give me a straw for my Frosty, and But that's okay. I didn't need a straw anyways. Less trash, the better. But yeah, I went for a Frosty today. There's just something about a Frosty when you don't feel well that makes you feel better. I think it's a psychological thing, like a Happy Meal. Like when I'm depressed, I don't need depression medication. I just need a Happy Meal and a cute little toy. I never got to the In-N-Out Burger in LA because I was there too late and too busy when it was open. But I have a feeling that In-N-Out Burger might have the same kind of fries as those Five Guys, because I will go online and see what, like, these different restaurants, places, like different places you can get French fries, see what their French fry baskets look like. And aren't they like really skinny French fries, like those weird French fries that are like about as skinny as this wire? Maybe they're about as skinny as the antenna. I don't know. I've never eaten at Five Guys. I've smelled Five Guys. You know, driving by, but I've never. That sounds so crazy. And of course, what do I smell? Not actually, literally Five Guys, but they're disgusting, greasy French fries, cooking in the wind. Hi, Kitty Pie. Come here, baby. Come give me a kiss. Don't leave. Come give me a kiss, kiss. Don't kiss her. Kiss me. Come here. Where are you going? Come here to me. To me now. Come here. Come here. Come give me a kiss. Okay, go kiss the dog instead. Just been rejected by my favorite dog. He's like, no, I'm gonna go and cuddle with Gypsy. Cardboard texture. Yeah, I don't know. Let me go back to these questions that you had, Metal Rain. Yeah, Jerry, you can ask a question. What's up? What's your question, dear? Yeah, I'd much rather have a McDonald's fry, or, you know, I don't even like Burger King's fries, and I'd rather eat a Burger King fry than a Wendy's fry. Am I here? Someone let me know I'm back. Okay, I'm here. Okay, I'm gonna do Metal Rain's questions real quick, and then I'm gonna put the spirit box on. Next year going to be a travel year for Metal Rain. I'm calling forth Metal Rain's most trusted and strongest spirit guides. Will next year be a travel year for Metal Rain? What does he need to know about that right now? I see you traveling to some place far more ancient than Kentucky. I see you starting your business as soon as possible and not waiting anymore. No more waiting, okay? You've already started it. It's already happened, okay? Hold on 1 second. There was a card that fell. Okay, here it is. I got it. It's such a beautiful card. Okay, and that has to do with your business now. Here we are talking about In-N-Out Burger, and you get the Void Burger card regarding your financial security. Are you thinking of getting in the business of hamburgers and fries? Metal Rain. Let's see if Spirit will clarify this Burn the Idols card for me. Yeah, I didn't think so. I was just trying to make you laugh because here we are talking about burgers and fries. Excuse me. Spirit's asking you to maybe take action now in what it is that you are going to offer to the public regarding a product, a person, a place, a thing. You know, start getting into the idea that this is something that is going to make you financially secure. Is it going to make it are you going to be financially secure in this next year with it? Well, you could be, but you have to stop telling yourself in this reverse devil that it's difficult. You know, is next year when you start your business? No. It's now. Metal Rain, it's now. And Spirit is saying that this is something that has been manifesting. You've been creating this idea. You've had this desire for a while already. This is not something that the world feels you should wait on anymore. It's time to, use you're smart. So it's time to use your intellect and the tools that you have in the world to get that paper. See, even though the card came up reversed in regards to, is next year when I start my business. Whether yes or no, you are reflecting. See how the unicorn is reflecting in the water? You're reflecting in that moon water. You're reflecting that energy of what you really are truly telling yourself about this situation. The moon card says there is a lot of mystery around this, but you know exactly what you need to do to start this business and to find the joy in the upstart of it and the joy of it being successful. But stop telling yourself right now that you have to wait for anything that you want. It's already yours because you desire it. And that reversed devil card. You know, it's your story. Kneel before no one. No kings but you in your story. Stop giving away your power as if you have to wait for someone to say you've been a good boy now. Sit on the good step. Get off the naughty step now. But with the the Queen of Swords and the World card here, yeah, you're smart. Put the work into it and you will see the success with it. And I think that it will be a traveling year for you. But you'll go somewhere far more ancient than Kentucky. With this beautiful Medusa card here, which is the Hanged Man. And I feel that Epiphany of the Hanged Man is like a card about, can be a card about somebody who is experiencing an epiphany in their life. You may go on the first week of January 6th or 7th. You might decide to go somewhere unique and ancient and different. It might be someplace close to home. It might be someplace far away. But yeah, so I hope that free reading helps you in some way. Now the clarification on the Whataburger, the Voidburger card regarding your business. Spirit saying, I feel in this card to avoid doing maybe what other people are doing with in regards to the business that you're getting into. Try not to get to, yeah, it's the Hanged Man, but we're not looking at the Hanged Man from a typical, remember, the Hanged Man might say whatever in some book, but does that look like a terrifying situation to you? The only one getting in the way of themselves here is you. So stop turning yourself into stone by looking at it in a situation where it's like you have to jump through hoops to get what you want. But you are going to be traveling, yes, to someplace far more ancient than Kentucky. And look where you already live. You live in an ancient rainforest. How magical is that? You might find something ancient that you travel to. It's not too far from home. Okay? Yes, Medusa, my great fairy godmother. But back to the Voidburger here. Avoid doing what other people's might be doing with whatever it is you're thinking about getting into your business with. Try thinking more outside of the box. Spell it out. Spell it out. Be very clear about your intentions in regards to what you want to do. Spirit might be saying there might be something metaphysical in regards to your business or an aspect of metaphysicality that you want to add to it. Spirit says it will really help the business. You know, and X marks the spot. Like, there might also be something about your business that might be influenced in the not too distant future within regards to something that's like right in front of you, right under your nose, or just right around you in your vicinity, your inner vortex, your vortex that's close to you. Like, we're all in the same vortex, but you have your own vortex, and there might be something there. I love Eureka. I listened to that Rooney EP last night. It was like eating your favorite ice cream on a hot summer day. So yeah, you will find what you're looking for sure, Metal Rain, but you have to stop looking at it from this perspective. Did the question show up? I'm new to the channel, not sure if you actually see my chat. We do see your chat, but I'm not quite sure why does anybody see Jerry's question? They've been trying to ask a question now for 80 minutes. And I'm not really sure what the question is. I don't know if it's just a general question about tarot, life, love, spirituality, or if it's like an actual question they want to ask the tarot. But the chat is sometimes broken, so you know, I don't. And this is a YouTube thing. This is not a you thing. This is not a me thing. It's a. This is. Does it look satanic? I just asked Addison a question, but I mean. Oh, you're blind? But no, it's not satanic. Here, let's see what Google says about what does satanic look like. But they're blind, so how would they be able to? Spirit, what does satanic look like? Satanic does not have a single appearance. Rather, it can be represented by a variety of imagery, most of which are not described in the Bible. You're wondering if your ex-husband cheated on you with your best friend a few years back. Well, the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree. You know, I don't do cheating questions. I don't even do free questions. But we can talk about this if you'd like to. So, I find it interesting that you've always wondered about this. Which means somehow, some way, somewhere you picked up that energy. It doesn't necessarily mean that this person did cheat on you. It doesn't necessarily mean that you cheated on them or that there was any cheating going on other than the emotional abandonment that was happening in your connection. He may or they may, as a collective, they, I say, as the two people you used to be before you were married, may have had some insecurities in regards to your connection that may have had you both thinking and feeling like that, okay? Regarding, is she cheating on me? Is he cheating on me? What's going on? There could have very well been other people around you that may have felt something about their own lives regarding cheating on their own partner or cheating on on something, And the reason I'm saying this is because we as people, our little antennas start to go off, which I call it our antennas, but it's really our inner compass. It's really our intuition. It's that thing that has been given to us to protect us. That intuition, that intuitive thing. So you have to ask yourself, Jerry, are you feeling this intuitively, or does a question like this come from fear about having a hang-up, being cheated on? So that might be a good question to ask yourself, because, while this person may not have been cheating on you physically with your best friend, they may have very well been cheating on you emotionally, or, cheating on the connection in regards to betraying you, in regards to the emotional abandonment that may have happened, regarding the connection between you, your husband, and your best friend. Maybe he was giving her more attention than you. And and or maybe you felt that way, or maybe he felt that way. You know, there's just so much, but you know, it's your past. It's not coming back. Even if he were to have cheated on you with all of your best friends, okay, it wouldn't matter right now, because what's important is, how are you feeling about yourself? How are you feeling about your life? Where are you spiritually? Where are you mentally? Where are you physically? You know, that's what counts. It's the now. And even if he were to come back now, or has come back, or maybe show up in the not too distant future, that version of whoever that person was that may have or may not have cheated on you, and the version of whoever you were at the time, does not exist anymore. While there might be a version of you that exists physically right now, you know, you and this person have evolved from whoever you were at that time and space in your life. So, you know, take that for whatever it was, whatever that relationship was. If you want to be friends with this person, see this person, talk to this person again, hook up with this person, get back together with them, you know, it's very much something, if you desire, that you can have, but not if you're going back to the old version of them that cheated on you or didn't cheat on you. Because when we start fearing that we are going to get cheated on by anyone or anything, or anybody, person, place, or thing, well, we do start getting slighted in many ways, because we start to maybe expect it. So we start getting lost in the idea to always expect it. It's kind of like I was having this conversation today with Frank and Dad, and I thought it was interesting that it's like, okay, so I've spent my whole life being a manifester, right? So we manifest through our thoughts and feelings and our actions and reactions to them, right? It's been proven time and time again, correct? Through, you know, I'll think of somebody and they call me or text. Same thing, you guys have experienced it as well. Send you a link to the live, on this or on the, okay, I'll send it on Facebook Messenger. So, for instance, like, I think that we can manifest, you know, a lot of great things in our lives, but sometimes they'll get, you know, it's like when you go to make you know, some eggs. You want sunny side up or you want scrambled, and you want the sunny side up, but you end up making scrambled by accident. And you didn't want the fucking scrambled eggs. But you end up eating it anyways, despite how much you hate the texture of the scrambled eggs, because you're hungry, you need to go, and you need to get going for the day, and you don't want to waste the food. Some people would just say, fuck it, I'm going to make more eggs the way I want them and throw these eggs out, or what, I don't know what other people would do, but that's what I would do. So, I started talking to Dad today about how, like, I've had this happen, like, you know, I want to make an album with a certain musician or a song with a certain artist or something, and instead of it working out the way I'd like it to work out, you know, I might manifest something in regards to working with that artist, but it just kind of becomes quirky, or you know, I'd like to get a new car, and instead of just, you know, manifesting the new car, you know, I've got like somebody telling me, oh, I can't wait till where they're talking about how they can't wait to make a certain amount of money so they can buy me a car. Like, why do I have to wait for you to make $1 million for me to get a car? Like, what? Especially when the car that I want isn't even more than $5,000. So what? And then it's like manifesting money, right? Like, everybody wants to win the lottery, right? I can win a free ticket every single day. Or maybe I'll win $2 here, $2 there. Or maybe I'll win, you know, $10 here or there. Of course, I just play lottery for fun, and I don't play every day. But what I'm saying is I've seen these consistencies You know, I want to manifest, you know, the man of my dreams, and instead I'm manifesting the man of my nightmares. But all in good fun. You know, it's not like anything, it's not like I'm experiencing anything terrible. It's not like I'm experiencing anything that doesn't necessarily have rhyme or reason. That's, you know, it's more like, I almost feel like it's the universe. I feel like it's the universe's sense of humor. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, you know, and then they also say things like, you know, okay, so you work on your self-concept, you work on your idea of your relationship with money, people, friends, family, your job, your career, your pets, your whatever it is that you want to manifest, right? I'm going to put the spirit box on in a minute, but I just wanted to say this because Jerry brought up the whole thing about their ex maybe cheating on them. Like, okay, so, you know, you can get hung up on all kinds of limiting beliefs and circumstances, right? But when you have a desire, it's something you've already created. But what are you embodying? What are you telling yourself about what it is that you want to manifest or that you desire? So these are constant things that I find that I need to work on in order to have a better living experience mentally. If that makes sense. So while I might be manifesting, you know, scrambled eggs sometimes, it's been fun. Knowing that I have the power to create, you know, that scrambled eggs if I want or not, without having to let go, without having to try too hard, without having to do anything but dream. So, I don't know where your heart is or your love story is, Jerry, but you can have me and do whatever you want. So keep me updated about your situation. If you have any other questions you'd like answered, feel free to ask. While I don't do free tarot, I do like to try to help some people with in regards to, you know, for instance, the question you just asked. So thanks so much for your asking your question. I appreciate it. I'm just going to put the live on pause for a minute. I'm going to set up the spirit box. If anybody has any questions about the spirit box, how it works, tarot, spiritual education, law of attraction, law of assumption, law of expectation, magic, Christianity, Satanism, Buddhism, witchcraft, please feel free to ask. I'm sure someone around here has an answer. I'll be right back. Oh, if you have questions about ghosts or the haunted house I live in or a spirit box, how it works, be right back. Okay, sure. What's your question, Jerry? I don't know if you can, I don't think you have to see me to hear me. I have the microphone open so you can hear me, but I just didn't want you to think I just pieced out. But I'm somebody who, you know, I do talk to my exes, but I don't talk to them I don't talk to all of them, and I don't talk to them regularly. But you know, it's kind of difficult when you've been friends with somebody your whole life, and then you do get into a relationship with them, and then you do end up breaking up with them, and it can be difficult because it's like, how do you go back to that place where you were just friends? But if you were friends to begin with, I think that it can be, I think it can sometimes be easy. Now, as far as my ex did cheat on me with my best friend. And I don't appreciate that to this day. So, but that's not the reason I won't take my ex back so much as it is. I know that it would just not, you know, that person needs to find a common ground in their life where they can experience how wonderful and happy and joyful and amazing life is being single. Because I don't think they've ever been single. And I don't think they love themselves as much as they could love themselves and as much as they should love themselves. But it's not up to me to make any of my exes feel happy, whole, and complete. It's not my fucking job. Especially when they had happy, whole, and fucking complete when they were with me, right? And the only thing that made them feel like they had to go anywhere else to find happy, whole, and complete was because of, well, impulse, poor direction, you know, and poor common sense. I'm back. Now, it's easy for young people, you know, to become, I feel like it, well, okay, I think you can be any age and be scammed, manipulated, led around by the nose. And I think it can be very difficult when you have no family, you are alone, you have a person who's insecure, and, you know, you have somebody who might be making them feel empowered by drug use or maybe money or alcoholism, or, you know, even just shit talking from the fact that, oh, if you are in this light, you know, you'll have this kind of light shed on you. Like, it's like kids telling other kids that they're not independent or as mature as they could be or should be because they live with their parents. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, just because you live with your parents doesn't mean you're a loser. You're not a loser living with your parents. Just because you care about your parents, great. Now, if you don't care about your parents and you're just using them, well, fuck you. But peer pressure sucks, and I felt like what broke my partner and I up was more us being, you know, damn near teenagers, and peer pressure being something that was definitely pushed on us in regards to who and what other people thought we should be by whatever age they thought we should be it by. Whereas, like, he came from the kind of family where it was like, you know, I guess they didn't really give a shit about you unless you did what they thought and felt you should be doing. Whereas I came from a family who, it was more like we had a lot of value and tradition in our, you know, things that we did traditionally, rooted in our values. And, you know, it wasn't like, oh, she's thinking for herself, let's lock her in a room, you know. Oh, fuck, you know, she's thinking for herself, let's beat her up. You know what I'm saying? Whereas many of these friends I've had in my past, many of the friends I have presently, or anyone that I may have dated or could be my ex or would be my ex, it seems they have come from a very mentally challenging situation growing up, to the point where they didn't realize that they were mentally abusing me. And then it would be turned into a situation where you confront them and they think there's something wrong with you, because that whole shit talking, mental abuse walking bullshit has been normalized. That self-hating bullshit has been normalized in their life. Whereas, you know, I didn't come from that self-hating shit. I didn't come from that abusive crap. I mean, yeah, I mean, we're Italian and Greek. We yell at each other. Okay, we're not perfect. But we are the best. Just being silly now. I'm just trying to make you laugh. But do you know what I mean? Like, nobody's perfect, but that's what makes us as human beings wonderful. Well, you never know. I mean, Ileana's talking shit about her mom, but, you know, so did my best friend. And one day I had to ask her before she died, you know, why do you hate your mom so much? And she's like, because she would chain me to a wall and leave me there for days with nothing but a bucket to shit and piss in. No food, no water, while she went out and poured herself around and did drugs and drank alcohol while her dad was on the road working as a truck driver. So I spent years ignoring the shit talking because I liked her mom, and her mom was always nice to me and my mom and helpful, but it was all an act. We didn't really realize how crazy her mom was for several years until my best friend opened up about it, and we had to try to do some things to help my best friend get out of that very toxic situation that we didn't even know she was in while living next door to me as kids. Calls her mom a bitch. Yeah, I don't really understand why people do that. But maybe her mom is a bitch. Have you ever met her mom? A happy Monday, Daniel Barry Sports Highlight 5851. Hey, Hyper Nova Steve. People in Europe love living with their families. Yeah, I love living with my family. I would rather live with my family and have their back and do their dishes and cook them meals and have a safe place to live where I have my own privacy and my own peace of mind, knowing that there's not going to be someone who steals something from me or beats me up or rapes me or something horrible. I mean, I've really been through it. Kill one of my pets. I mean, I've had a roommate literally kill my kitten because she was jealous because it liked me more than her. I think we've all been through some shit, and the best we can do is just help each other through it. All we can do is just see each other through it instead of giving each other more shit. Yeah, I'd really like to know why she calls her mom bitch. But you know what? I used to call my mom bitch, and she'd call me bitch, but not in like a negative way. It would be more like you know that song "I Got You, Babe." We would sing it together, but instead of singing Sonny and Cher's version of "I Got You, Babe," it was like "I Got You, Bitch." That's how we would sing it instead. But yeah, that sounds like something that really irritates you, Metal Rain. And maybe you should ask her if her relationship is okay with her mom, or, you know, if that's normal, or maybe ask her to not do it in front of you because it upsets you. It's okay to ask your friends to not do things that make you uncomfortable. Like calling their mom a cunt or smoking meth in your car. Okay. Part of my French YouTube. I'll never understand why women want children out of wedlock. Out of wedlock. Am I even saying that right? Are you even saying that right? I'm sorry, I'm tired. I'm not sure what I'm saying at this point. I'm saying I don't understand why somebody would put themselves in a situation where they could or may get pregnant without having the proper support that they might need to be able to happily and safely have a baby and raise a child, whether it be on their own or not. So an 1111 love reading is going to be different than, say, a love reading that you would get for $6, because the 1111 love reading has different cards that I would pull out that I wouldn't necessarily pull out for just a $6 reading. Same with the $20 and the $30. It's like the more money you pay, the more cards you unlock. And the more answers you get, the more minutes you get, the more time you get. And you can ask up to 3 questions. Magic City Music 7710. I like that username. That's cool. Like, as much as I want to have children, I am not going to turn around and just go and have a baby with anyone because I want to desperately have a baby. That's just not the way I would personally want to do having baby. You know what I mean? That's, some women will do that though. I mean, but they'll do it because, and I don't think that it's because they necessarily, you know, want anything other than to have a baby. But I just know that would not be for me. Yeah, so is Elvis. Okay, let's put the spirit box on. Okay, maybe not.
Maximum
Oh,
volume.
okay, maybe we will. Sorry about the scary noise, I apologize. No, I'm a Stormie. I'm a musician. I'm not a furry, I'm a fairy.
Low battery. Low battery.
Okay, alright, I'll get you a charger. Quit complaining.
Low battery. Low battery. Low battery. Low battery.
I think that the speaker may have taken a crap. But it didn't say power off, so I don't know why it would. Alright, we'll just have to see. Just have to see what it does. So the spirit box will be on in a few moments. It's just charging up a little bit.
Maximum volume.
There we go, it's back now. Are there any spirits with us now that want to communicate with us? Are there any spirits with us here now that would like to communicate with me or anybody who might be in the chat? My name is Stormy, and I come in peace. We come to remember you and respect you. And we are interested in
Low battery.
We're interested in communicating with you, Spirit. There's any spirits here with us now? If there's any spirits with us here now, could you please tell us your name? Yeah, that's wine in a glass. Are you here with us now, Spirit? Are you here with us now, Spirit?
battery.
How many spirits are with us now?
Low battery.
Is that your name, Mick? Like Mick Jagger? Are you here with us, Mick Jagger? Are you here with us now?
Low battery.
Spirit, have you ever been here with us before? Tonight's special for the tarot card readings is buy one, get one free. That means any reading that you purchase, it's buy one, get one free. Every reading starts at $6. There's PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, Super Chat. Spirit, if you're here with us now, can you show yourself? Can you show us your presence? Can you touch the REM pod? Well, if I'm not scared, you shouldn't be scared. Don't be scared, sweetheart. I'll only be scared if I'm scared. And there's no reason to be scared.
Low battery.
I know, my battery's kind of low too, Spirit Box. Are you happy, Spirit? I'm sorry, I don't have a beef steak for you. Wow, that's super talkative tonight.
Low battery.
I don't know. I wish it was a Viking spirit. Spirits that are with us, if you can hear my voice, could you please tell me now? You can hear my voice?
Low battery.
Spirit, do you know where you are? Spirit, do you know where you are? Hell, where are you, Spirit? Where are you, Spirit? How can I help you? Nope. I live in a haunted house. How can I be afraid if I'm going to bring another one home? There's so many of them. I'm not really sure that there is any place that's not haunted. I mean, think about it. I mean, if you think the pinned comment saying from a haunted house in a creepy graveyard is just some gimmick, it's not. It's real. So after living in this for so long, it's like become comfortably numb. What's bringing home one more? Think about it. What's bringing home one more? I mean, literally, probably somebody's died everywhere somewhere.
Low battery.
I mean, if you think about it, the whole world is nothing but a graveyard and one big haunted house. I'm going to do a free collective love message. And let's see if there's any messages from Spirit from the Romance Angels deck. If anybody has a question for the Spirit box, please feel free to ask. Just put your question in the chat. Or you can always ask the spirits a question telepathically. If you get the answer you were looking for, you can always tell us or you can keep it to yourself. Gonna go ahead and give y'all some time to speak to the spirit box before I try to talk to who I would like to try to talk to. Welcome back, Fiona. Spirit, I'm calling forth our most trusted and strongest spirit guides. Do you have any messages related to love? As a love reading, collective love message for us tonight.
Battery.
Getting to know each other. Isn't that about the truth tonight? We're all sitting here chatting, getting to know each other. Is that something that you like, Spirit? You like getting to know each other? Getting to us all to know each other? We came here to get to know you, Spirit.
Low battery.
Spirit, how old are you? Let me get the name of the person I want to talk to.
Low battery.
Did it just say Cash? Or did it say Johnny Cash? Are you there, Johnny Cash? Is the man in black there?
Low battery.
that's interesting, Fiona. Did it just come out? Because I know that there was something that they were talking about in regards to some things like that recently. So, okay, that's what you're talking about. All right. Spirit, if there's any spirits there, that can maybe help me, I'm looking for Nelson Ellis. Nelson Ellis.
Low battery.
Okay, so maybe he's not around. So I'll ask again in the not too distant future
Low
if
battery.
Nelson Ellis is there. If you're there, Nelson. Nelson Ellis from the TV show True Blood, who played Lafayette. If you're there. Is anybody talking to you from the other side? Can you hear my voice? Are you there? My name is Stormy. That's so interesting how it lit up and everything, but no words. I mean, I thought I heard a voice, but interesting, huh? There's a Nelson Ellis on the other side, who played Lafayette in the TV show True Blood. Yeah, the REM pod lights up when there's a spirit
Low
present.
battery.
Spirit, do you want to continue talking to us? Do you want to talk to us, Nelson Ellis? Or any spirits that might be there on the other side? I would really like to talk to you.
Low
Did it just say
battery.
Jennifer? Spirit, do you know what year it is? What year is it, Spirit? It said yep. Spirit, what year is it? Do you have any important messages that you want to tell us tonight? Any of the spirits that might be on the other side? Spirit, are you happy? Are you happy on the other side? Did it sound like it say yep?
Low battery.
Is that your name, Spirit? Is your name Jennifer? Is Mick still there? So we've gotten the name Mick, and we got the name Jennifer. Did it just say Mick again? Crazy.
Low battery.
Yeah, it's a cute name. Spirit, is there something you want to tell us about Mick Jagger? The boots pumping what? Oh, I got 10% on the, I got 10% on the iPad.
Low battery.
If there's a spirit here with us now, can you touch the REM pod and turn on the purple light? Please. So supposedly when the green one goes off, that means there's a lot of highly vibrational spirit energy and that it's strong. And I guess yellow and blue and purple means it's just like a weaker version of the energy. Or maybe this weaker spirit energy. If anybody wants to get a paid reading, or anybody wants to ask the spirit box a question, now would be the time, as I'm at 10% on the iPad, and I will be turning off the live very soon here, as I don't have much time left here with the timing on the iPad, because I don't have anywhere to charge it right now.
Low battery.
I mean, I could, but it might make it even more spookier. Like, might have to turn off the light. We'll just see how it goes. Nelson Ellis, are you there? It could just be that there are two spirits that are hanging out there, or it could be that the spirits have a message about people with those names, or they have a message for people with those names. Which one is it, Spirit? Is your name Mick? I think it did say it was, it did ask, I think it did say it's, no, it didn't say. I don't think it confirmed if its name was Mick or not. But it did, it has used that name several times tonight. Which I find to be interesting. What decade are you from, Mick? Spirit, do you have any last words that you'd like to share with us tonight? Do spirits of children ever come through? Yeah. Like, for instance, the little girl buried under the house. She likes to talk to us during Estes methods. Or she likes to come through if we ask for her. We think her name might be Hope, but we're just not sure. She does have a caregiver named Duke, who's another spirit that comes around and hangs out and has a crush on Molly. So, is there a little girl buried under this house? We don't know, but this house is built on top of a graveyard. But there is a story of a little girl who was buried under a house during the Civil War times. The house has since burned down, but this has kind of been like a myth and a legend around town for a long time. Many times I have had that experience with the mimic. And what I find interesting about her is that other people have experienced her, and even the guy who does the ghost tour thinks that it might not be the spirit of a child, and that it might be the spirit of the mimic. What I find interesting is that, like, okay, so like I used to do spaghetti jam Wednesdays, where I would like do tarot and sing live music and cook spaghetti on Wednesdays, and which is kind of like an old like thing that I did with my band years ago. We'd go to the Spaghetti Jam Wednesday thing in Boston. And I'd probably keep up the tradition if we all could just get in the same city again. But what I thought was interesting about one of the spirit box sessions, and it may have even been an Estes method too, Fiona. I'll have to go back and look. I have so many different spirit boxing nights and Estes method nights that if I was to say where was this particular spirit box session, I'd have to say that it was probably in the first year, maybe even the beginning of the second year, where like, so anyways, what I was saying is basically I like to listen to Chet Baker's music, and basically the spirit of the little girl buried under the house was mimicking Chet Baker's music through the REM pod and the spirit box at the same time. Yeah. So we'd identified the spirit as the little girl buried under the house, but she came through, like right now we're on FM, we're not on AM. So we're attuned to FM stereo radio right now. So is anything gonna come through the radio station or not? I don't know, because I've taken the antenna out of the spirit box. The reason I removed the antenna from the spirit box is because I wanted to try to get more like accurate EVPs. I'm at 5%. If I could try to plug me in. Give me 1 minute.
Low battery.
But yeah, and I am working on the Doppelganger miniseries still. I mean, who else can work on it but me? I mean, it's my project, and it was such a great idea that you suggested it, Fiona, because it really has helped me, like, to get outside of my own box. Like, right now I'm in the middle of taking inventory of my life. So, you know, what I mean by, you're probably like, what does she mean, inventory of her life? So in medieval times, when somebody ran a household, once a year they would take inventory of all their items. So I've come a long way in regards to some of the things I've been doing at home to change it around here, so I've got more space and things like that. I'll be right back. So I don't know if anyone caught that, but it did say, right as I said, be right back, the spirit box said, be right back. But I might have put it on mute before that happened. Not sure. Meryl was born on May Day. So he was born on a very magical day of the fairies. He's born on Beltane, so he's a Taurus. Let's see if this will charge. All right. We are charging. I'll be right back. I'm back. Does anybody have any questions for the spirit box? Hey Ari, welcome back. Your mom is pissed. Mom, tell her to scratch her mad place and get happy. Your mom is not okay with the fact that you're moving out soon. I'm sorry you're having that problem with your mom, honey. I'm so sorry. Hey, Meryl. All right, sweetheart. Send me your payment. Thank you so much, Meryl, for your payment. I appreciate it. Is that for your friend's reading? So I got this cheese, and I want to try it. And I guess it's like a lavender goat cheese. And I opened it up, and it does have like this. It has this lovely, like, light scent of lavender. And it's not like you would expect, like, that weird smell that comes from lavender soap. It's not like that. This smells so good. I can't wait to try it. Yeah, go ahead and ask your questions, sweetheart. I can try my lavender cheese in a minute. Oh, I dropped the fork on the floor, but at least I didn't drop the cheese. What's going on, dear? I feel like your mom can be a control freak. Hey Natalie, I don't see you, but hello, welcome to the Chammy. Yeah, we can show the spirit box. I'm just waiting for her questions. Hey Natalie. Welcome to the Chammy. How's your day been? I'm just going to go ahead and turn off the call center since we'll be using that tonight anyways. Oh, well, Ari. You should see some of the ones you've missed. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you're going through a breakup. That sucks. Let me turn off this REM pod so I don't waste the battery. Okay, so you're going through a breakup. You might have a love interest, but really just ask any kind of question you'd like to ask in any way you would ask a regular question that you're curious about. And then I can pull the cards and tell you what you need to know about right now. There may be advice from Spirit. There may be information that you may resonate with. There may be information that doesn't resonate with you. But it will always be about what you need to know about you and right now in regards to whatever question or situation you might ask about. You want to know more about you and Sebastian? Okay, yeah, we can do that. You go ahead and set a timer. And let's see what you need to know now about you and Sebastian. That's such a lovely name. I love that name. That's the name of the little boy from the Never-Ending Story. Okay, so I will now be putting the chat on slow mode because I do have a paid reading I'm going to be doing, and I would really appreciate it if people would chill with the chat. So that way, if the person who paid for the reading would like to ask questions, they can put it in the chat and I won't lose that, and I can stay focused on their reading. I'm sorry to hear that about your mom, Ari, but you can change it. Okay, so you want to know more about you and Sebastian. So yes, of course you can have a future with Sebastian. Do I see a future with Sebastian? Of course I do. You see it too. Now, the question is what do you want to experience in this connection? What do you want to experience in this love story? What do you want the next scene to be? What version of him do you want showing up to you compared to maybe the version of him that is showing up to you now? So your mom's just fucking with your head to manipulate you. So just chill for a minute with what's going on with your story so I can do this reading and focus on the reading. And then I'll give some attention to you and your situation with you and your mom, Ari, okay? I mean, I don't want to hear another thing about your mom while I'm doing this reading, please. But I'd be more than happy to talk to you more about it, but I'm telling you right now, all this shit that your mom's telling you is just to fuck with your head to get you to change your mind. And bitch, if you're watching, I would stop it. It's your kid. Quit being a cunt to her. Right now. You're better than that. So quit throwing her under the bus. Quit lying to her so she'll change her mind. Okay? I know you're trying to vent, but I just have a paid reading that I'd like, you know, I've already started the timer on it, and it's just been about you, Ari, the whole time. And he paid for the reading for Natalie quite some time ago. And you've just been going on, and I asked about 5 minutes ago about it. So, if you guys could just stop talking for a minute, I've asked nicely several times. And if you can't respect that, then maybe leave and come back later before I block you from the channel or put you in timeout, please. I'm very sympathetic to your situation, Ari. But I just need to have a little tiny ounce of respect for the person who's trying to get a reading here. Who's going through a very difficult time and just went through a breakup. Okay, please? Yeah, I asked like 5 times. Thank you. But I'm telling you right now, your mommy doesn't mean any of that shit. So, take it with a grain of salt. Spirit, I'm calling forth Natalie's most trusted and strongest spirit guides in regards to what does she need to know right now about her and Sebastian? What do I need to tell her right now about what she needs to know about this future with her and Sebastian? Okay, so I've reset your timer, Natalie. We've got about 13 minutes. You can ask up to 3 questions, so if you have any other questions that you'd like to ask other than the one about the future with him, okay, you'd want him to work on his anger is usually what causes the breakups. Oh, wow. Okay, and I can see that, see, what you need to know right now is that Spirit's saying in regards to him, it's best for you to be on your own at this time with this Hermit card. It's okay to be without him right now because there's been a lot of burdensome issues. There's been a lot of, look at this woman with all these heavy sticks on her back. Okay, it's just like what I told Ari about her mom. Her mom is just telling her these things to get her to do what she wants her to do and to make her feel just as bad as she feels about her baby leaving her. Your boyfriend is just doing this to manipulate you at the end of the day. Why? We're going to find out. But this 10 of Wands, it doesn't have to be so difficult. You're not alone. I'm glad you come to me tonight. Because what this 10 of Wands is telling you is that, yeah, you've been searching for the answers, but you've been alone in searching for those answers that you need regarding this situation. Okay? And with the 10 of Wands, is very much about, 10 of Wands is very much about when you have burdensome problems, going to people and talking to them, family, friends, even just someone that you feel maybe could, that you feel intuitively like you could trust to be like, hey, what's going on? What kind of, intuitive situation? What kind of intuitive situation are you into that you could tap into my intuitive situation and help me? So Spirit's saying, I see that you're here and I'm glad. You don't have to go through this alone. It's best that you are this hermit right now, because what the hermit does for people in times of burdensome times, or even in good times, is it helps you find what you're really looking for and realize what you're really looking for, and really helps you to understand that you are on the right path with this hermit. Meryl, LOL. Ari, LOL. Thanks for making me laugh. So, is there a future in the Hermit card for you with this person? Yes. And what is that future? It could be a very deep and spiritual journey of deep introspective learning, thought, feelings, and sharing that which you have not only gained in your wisdom already, but what you will learn from this time apart from each other, as well as the times that you might come back together to talk about or communicate about maybe what you have learned being in your hermit energy. But it doesn't have to be so difficult. You don't have to go through this alone, Natalie. Is there a future? Yes. Now you have said that his anger, this thing about his anger, you would want him to work on himself. His anger is usually what causes the breakup. Yeah, and here's the thing about the anger. You can't fix it on your own. Alright, you can't fix it by being in a relationship with someone who is emotionally absent from you. Okay, and he chooses the anger over the love. He chooses the anguish over the therapy and the relaxation. He chooses to be this way, and not because of you. He's just used to being a self-hating kind of guy. And that's not your fault. Alright? You're taking a break because you are with somebody who needs to have an emotional cleanse. Someone who experiences, you know, trauma. Maybe it's not happening to them. Maybe they have experienced trauma, but they need to purge it. So they get angry and frustrated because, you know, they have some kind of issue going on that they're not in touch with subconsciously. That's not your fault. So the one way that you can help him out is by staying this hermit, focusing on your light, right? Shedding light on who you think you should be having, doing what, because you can have, be, and do whatever you want. If you want him in a relationship with you, focusing on that anger management, you got it. It's already yours. But it's your refusal to believe in it because you can't see it happening. So you don't see it happening. And you continue to stay in this cycle with him because now you're programmed by what is normal to him. And that is called mental abuse. Okay. One person I really needed to help me see this kind of scenario with my own self and my own experience is Meryl. All right. And then I was able to tell my boyfriend, hey, you have normalized mental abuse has been normalized in your family, in your life, and in your everyday, you know, kind of living while you've been growing up. But it's not normal here. So I'm here to fucking tell you. We need to work on this, or it needs to change, or you need to recognize this, or, you know, and it was very difficult for me to have to sit down and tell my boyfriend that. Did it get better? Yeah, it got better. Did we break up? Yes. But did we break up as friends? No. Does he still drive me crazy? Yes. But, you know, I can't fix what he doesn't want to fix for himself. Do you see what I'm saying? So as far as your second question regarding Sebastian, you know, the best you can do without having to lift a finger is no reacting to what you don't like, okay? Remember, hermit mode. She's got all the comfort she needs. She's got the beautiful stars, the sky, her plants, her veranda, her flashlight if she needs it, okay? Her most comfortable house slippers and her most, you know, comfortable and prettiest thing that she can think of wearing, okay? Instead of carrying his bullshit on her back, in her pink dress, in her high heels, being made to feel like, you know, she's not perfect, she's not right. So, will Sebastian move on from you during this breakup that you take? You're afraid to lose him. So, so see, he's manipulating you, getting you in this, you're juggling this fear loop again and again and again because you're so afraid to lose him. But what have you got to lose? What have you got to lose if you turn your back on the version of him you don't like tonight and you open your heart and your mind to the version of him that you do want? But that can be very difficult. See, it can be more difficult to work through things like this with somebody you have a past with than somebody compared to somebody who's new that you might have just met, or someone new that you maybe have never been in a relationship with. But you have to ask yourself, what is it that Natalie wants? Does she want what she wants, or does she want what she thinks her boyfriend wants? Because if you stay in the fear loop of losing him, you will lose him. I'm not lying to you about this. I'm telling you the truth about this. I'm not saying this to scare you, upset you, or manipulate you, or hurt your feelings. Okay? But how could he possibly move on from you when he loves, cherishes, and adores you? Okay, and just move on to someone else when he has so many anger management issues. Nobody's going to want to deal with that. Will he move on? He'll try to move on and juggle you around too, if he hasn't already. thinking that he's moved on when he really is just, that's what he's doing. He's just juggling, you know, like, you know, he's just juggling to see, you know, what his best option is, and he'll go with whatever's right in front of him that's the best option for him at that time. Trying to find balance, trying to find security, trying to find whatever it is he's looking for on that particular day. He's not looking at the past, he's not looking at the future. He doesn't give a fuck about either one of those. All he cares about is right now. Where he's going to get his next meal and where he's going to stick his dick. Okay, and what I mean by stick his dick, is he going to have it in his hand? Or is anyone even going to be competent enough to put up with him that long to even get it out with anybody else? Okay, so I really wouldn't worry about that, because the more that you worry about the things that don't serve you and things that probably will never happen and probably have never happened, okay, it probably hasn't even crossed his mind that he's going to lose you, but he's got you right where he wants you, making you think that you're going to lose him. What do you got? What have you got to lose? Someone who makes you feel like that? He's already moved on. But if he can juggle you on the side because he's not quite sure about what he has as options and offers, you know, he will, because it's 99.9% that people would rather rinse, repeat, recycle, and try again with somebody they've always known or have always been with or have been with before, than to try to move on and be happy single or be happy looking for somebody new. It's just science. So you don't have to lose him unless you want to keep being afraid of losing him, because you've broken up. He's not your boyfriend anymore. Okay? He's continuing to call him your boyfriend, continuing to call him my ex, my this, my that. It will keep him bound to you. But if you really want to, you know, level up and be the highly vibrational version of yourself that would say, fuck this, I don't have time for this, you know, if he does, then he better, you know, try. But what has he tried? Has he tried? Has he come to you and said, what is it that you would like, my darling, and how can I help operate around that? Has he come to you and said what he would like and how he'd like you to operate around that kind of stuff? Have you ever been able to get that far with him, or has it just been anger, anger, anger? And anger about what? Will he move on from her during this break to another woman? So the Emperor card, yes, yeah, he's already moved on, looking for another situation where he can find the authoritative power that he wants to control the situation and be the center of attention, while having to give little to no effort in the Ten of Swords. But I'll tell you what, he's up tonight thinking about you and can't sleep, because he knows what he's had with you is good. Okay, and he refuses to work on his mental wealth. All he has to do is go to a therapist. All he has to do is stop and think about thinking about anything other than that anger. And that's not your fault. But he has to want it, Natalie. He has to want it. Let me see if I can get some advice for you from Spirit, or from the Golden Girls. Any advice for Natalie before I close the Spirit portal, Spirit, for her? Yeah, Spirit says, look, enjoy being single. This is the best thing that's ever happened to you in the Nine of Pentacles. People look up to you. If they don't now, they will. People like you, and they see you as this beautiful, happy, fun, enjoyable creature in this beautiful dress that has a lot to offer. Okay? If anyone tells you different, fuck fuck it, fuck them. Tell them it's just not the truth. If they tell you something that, you know, hurts your feelings or doesn't feel right to you. Because in that Nine of Pentacles, I mean, you have so much to gain, so much to offer, and you're worth it. So if he moves on, let him move on down the road. Let his angry ass move on down the road. He just needs to scratch his mad place and get happy. Alright, and figure it out how to get happy without you. Because trust me, you don't want to be spending the rest of your life with someone who's not happy. You will be fucking miserable, I promise you. Okay? Meet someone who's generally happy. Okay? Because if you get in a relationship or you find yourself in a relationship with somebody who is a hateful bitch, you're going to always have that hateful bitch energy everywhere you go, okay? Is there a chance that he'll get his shit together? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Spirit, and what kind of, just real quick, what kind of energy on the cards can you give me about that? But yeah, there's a chance for anything. Anything is possible. Okay, here you've got the Two of Wands and you have the Five of Cups. Anything is possible, yes. It's possible for him to get his shit together. And that Two of Wands. And for there to be a great future here for you both. But everyone has to stop looking at the spilled milk. And keep looking at the true love that is at the foundation of this love story. And the Two of Cups. But really, how you take your approach to the way you think and feel about the situation is going to be your outcome. So, what are you telling yourself about you, Natalie? What are you telling yourself about him? What are you telling yourself about the situation? Because your reactions and your actions to these feelings and these emotions is what's going to be reflecting back. Okay, you don't have to go and heal. You don't have to go and heal your inner child. You don't have to let go of anything. You don't have to lift a finger. You don't have to be more highly vibrational. You don't have to be happy or more positive to make any of that happen. You don't have to even lift a finger. But you do have to change the way that you think and the way that you talk to yourself. Okay? And you have to get him completely off your pedestal. And you have to absolutely understand that there's nothing outside of you to give it to you. You have to give it to yourself. So stop talking about the version of him you don't like. Stop talking to yourself about quit engaging the version of him that you don't like. Okay, quit engaging the past. Okay, he's not your boyfriend anymore. My. Every time you start to say my ex, you're going to keep reiterating that he's your ex. So what do you want him to be? Your boyfriend, your husband, your man, your ex? Figure it out. Okay, and whichever one feels right to you. If this man still makes you feel yummy, like you want to, rip your bikini off and run through the sprinklers and do a backflip because he makes you feel so yummy that you feel like good about yourself, then make it fucking happen, because even if you don't feel that way, but he still makes you feel yummy, like you can still have this and make this happen with him. But once again, you got to change the way you think about yourself and him and the version of yourselves that you want. Got to wipe away that old love story clean. And I came to the point with my ex, it's like, I just can't do it. I'd rather paint a picture with the shit on the wall that's left over and, leave it there and leave it alone and never, ever, ever go back. I don't care how much I loved the person. I don't think there's ever been one person that I was with that I got back together with them. I may have wanted to be back together with them for a short amount of time, but that was only because I was stupid. And didn't realize that it was probably, the breakup was probably the best thing that ever happened to him, you know? Well, anyways, I hope that reading helped. Thank you so much for getting a reading. I appreciate that. I'll be right back in a second. Oh, you're so welcome, Natalie. Thank you. You know, be good to yourself with your thoughts, because at the end of the day, we have 64,000 plus thoughts. And there's no telling what's going on in there, man. I mean, some thoughts, we don't always realize we're having them. Or we have them and maybe we don't remember them. Yeah, you have 3 more questions. You can either do them now or you can do them later. It's kind of like a now and later thing. Ari, are you still there? So I have no idea what this is going to taste like or smell like or be like, but is there any certain way that I should prepare these out of the can? I guess they're smoked oysters. I wanted to try them, so I thought I would have a little snack before I peace out tonight. Not for sale in California. That can't be good. So I guess there's no real way of preparing canned smoked oysters. I didn't even really realize that you could get but now, are they even still good? I don't know if that's like a Best By date or what. There's like there's no expiration date. Do Sebastian's parents accept you for him? Oh God, here comes the dog. Quit sniffing the screen. Spirit, I'm calling for Natalie's most trusted and strongest spirit guides. Do Sebastian's parents accept Natalie for him? Spirit says yes. And they'd like you both to have a new beginning. A happy new beginning. In the Eight of Cups, the Ace of Swords, and the Ace of Pentacles. But they do accept you, yes. Yeah, they accept you. They're not quite sure why y'all keep breaking up. Yeah, I don't know that this can of oysters is good. Why doesn't he bring you around them? Let's find out. Spirit, why doesn't Natalie's boyfriend bring her around his parents? Remember, he's your man until you say he's your man no more. It doesn't matter what he says. He has no will in your reality unless you give it to him. It's your reality to experience. He doesn't create it for you, you create it. Just like everything that's in the room that you're in right now, there had to have been a thought to put whatever's there in that room for it to be there. Your life is very much like that. Life is truly what you make it. So why doesn't he bring her around the parents? Too much controversy, too much judgmental stuff going on in his own head. Like, it would make him really happy to introduce you or spend time with you and his parents. Really would. In that Sun card. But once again, it's almost like in his head, in this Tower card, he feels like there might be more judgmental stuff going on than the joy he would want to experience. Like, see how he gets real self-persecuting, especially with the mom. It's like, oh, I would love to hang out with mom and dad and my girlfriend, but what if an argument starts? What if something bad happens? What if they don't like each other? What if somebody says something that somebody else doesn't like? It's like shit that doesn't even matter, like that's probably never gonna happen or never happened at all. Because it's a constant Tower moment in his head. Well, by you guys breaking up, I mean, that's sort of like betrayal. I mean, betrayal to not see things through. But, Spirit, I'm calling forth her most trusted and strongest spirit guides. What does she need to know about him being unloyal to her? I'm not really sure what unloyal means to you, but Spirit does, so it doesn't matter what I think unloyal means. It's like it's saying yes, but he's only been unloyal in his past because of his mother. Does he have like mommy issues or something? It's not that he's been unloyal to you with some other strange woman or something, but it's like, it's almost like he's been more loyal to, say, other women in his family than maybe you. I'm just curious if he has mommy issues. Like, his anger issues stem from his mom and, or a family member like that, or sister or something like that. So maybe the way he's been unloyal to you is that it's almost as if it's like he's been unloyal to you in a way that has taken away from like the joy of you all bonding as like a friends and family kind of energy. So yeah, he could be close to his mom, all right? But we don't know how his mother has neglected him because of his dad, okay? For instance, here's an example. You could have a perfectly honest and good dad or family man as your father, or you could have a perfectly good friend who's just a guy and, you know, they have a partner. Whether it's a friend who's a guy, a friend who's a girlfriend, a brother, a sister, a dad, a mom. You can have somebody who's in a relationship who knows the difference between wrong and right, okay? But they will go above and beyond to please their partner and show their dedication to get the attention they want, or to keep things, you know, a little bit more grounded, or less argumentative, or less chaos and trauma, by just accepting them for their faults, even if they're a blithering idiot, murderous idiot. Okay? So, we don't know how much of the abuse that he has dealt with from his dad that his mom just let dad get away with, even though they're both close. Mom could be in a situation very much like Pearl. I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Pearl with Mia Goth in it, but pretty much her husband is terrified of her, so he just keeps letting her be batshit crazy because he doesn't want to be her next victim. So we don't know how much mom has let dad gotten away with that, you know, unconsciously or subconsciously. I'm buffering. Damn. Well, even if I'm buffering or not, it's gonna film and be fine when it replays. Can I start back at the daddy issues? Okay, yeah. So, what I was saying is that we don't know how much his mom has let dad get away with. Alright, even though him and his mom are close, we still don't know how much she's let dad get away with abusing him or tormenting him, or, you know, because abuse can go far. It could be mental abuse, it could be verbal abuse, it could be physical abuse. We don't know which one it is, but I'm sure it's there. But obviously mom's been watching it and putting up with it and letting dad get away with it for many years. And maybe subconsciously, you know, your boyfriend doesn't really realize how angry that makes him too. Because he doesn't want to maybe hurt his mom's feelings, or see her in a light where this is any of her fault, because him as the child and the adult child now feels it's their, he feels like it's his job to take the accountability on his shoulders for it. No, he's the kid, she's the mom, he's the dad. Big difference. Like, there's a difference here between, you know, their perspectives. I'll be right back. sorry about that. My dad was getting sick in the other room. So like I was saying, it's a lot like that movie Pearl that has the actress Mia Goth in it. She plays a character named Pearl. Her boyfriend loves her, right? But is terrified of her because he doesn't want to be her next victim. So he keeps his mouth shut and puts up with the abuse and the fear because he loves her. And he doesn't want to see her hurt himself and doesn't want anyone else to get hurt, even though people keep getting hurt and animals keep getting hurt. So we don't know how much mom is letting dad get away with any kind of abuse. And what happens is we become adults, and other people who were adults around us while we were kids take away the accountability of us being children and not being mature enough to deal with those irresponsible adults that may have been around us, thinking as if we're thinking like adults too. So here you have this boyfriend who has anger issues, they're anger issues that very well may stem from when he was a child, and he doesn't want to put the blame on mom because he's close to mom and she has enough problems dealing with abusive dad, okay, who at the end of the day, you know, she doesn't want to become the victim either. And at the same time, we don't know how dad has become a victim of either one of them, okay? But at the end of the day, we have to remember that your boyfriend is the child in this situation. He's not and has never been the accountable adult that his parents always were when the abuse started when he was a kid. But now somehow as a grown man, he's had to take responsibility for that too. Because he has to not only feel like it's his fault, like there's something wrong with him, okay, because he has this issue with the family. Alright? And he's feeling guilty because he wants to do right by mom, he wants to do right by his family. But you see, it's kind of twisted because once again, he's getting manipulated too. It's just like what I said to Ari. Look, her mom just doesn't want baby to leave, so she'll say and do anything to get baby to stay. You know, even if it hurts baby. You know, I'll do this, I'll do that. Well, fine, fucking threaten her. You know, why does she need to stay around someone who's going to threaten her with all that shit anyways? Just because she wants to have a different experience as 20 goddamn 1 years old. You know what I'm saying? Maybe moving out for me, away from my parents at 21, wasn't for me, but it's for Ari, and that's what she wants to do. So let her fucking do it. Let her have fun, you know? I just don't understand why her mom has to cause a rift. And at the end of the day, it's just abusive in my opinion. It's just as abusive as your boyfriend, you know, dropping you because he has anger issues. Oh my God, okay. So this whole reading will be on the live, and it will work perfect once everybody's internet gets straightened out. So if she's not getting service and the internet's out and everything, it won't matter because you'll be getting this reading on the live, and it will upload and not be buffering and not have any problems when she goes back to listen to all this, or you go back to listen to all of this. I'm so glad. I hope the reading helps. It will come through without all the buffering problems and everything a little bit later once it uploads to the Chami. Trying to figure out what is the best buy date on this stupid can of oysters. It'll probably last into the next century. I don't know, it's something the food pantry gave us, so I figured I'd try it because I would probably never go out and buy canned oysters. You've always been embarrassed to meet his parents because of your tattoos. Well, where are your tattoos that she'd be able to see him? Well, if I look at this can, it says 220801. That might actually be a European born on date. So that means that this can of oysters might have been born on January 8th, 2022. But I can't even begin to tell you when it would expire. I mean, if this is expired, then it may have expired in 2000. I don't know. But it says 2022. If it's, I don't know. I'll just take a picture of the box and maybe it'll be able to tell me where the expiration date is for this brand of food. I don't want to just like eat something that might, you know, they sometimes have a bad habit of like putting in food that might have expired already. Well, I'll tell you what, Natalie, you can't have me and do whatever you want. I certainly, I mean, if I had tattoos, I would not be worried about what people thought of them. And if you are being made to feel that way, I can't imagine how uncomfortable that is. I mean, oh, here's the Best Buy date. Best Buy August 31st, 2026. Yay. Well, yeah, and that's the thing about the self-concept now, is that, okay, lavender cheese and oysters, okay, it can either be hamburger and fries, or it can be oysters and cheese and crackers. You know, you've got to decide which one you want to experience. So do you want to keep experiencing your insecurities eating you up? Or do you want to eat up your insecurities and try something different? What if it all worked out? The more that you work on your self-concept, the better you're going to feel about yourself while you're in hermit mode, because you're going to be giving yourself self-love, because self-care is self-love. And your boyfriend is also insecure, but he's insecure because he's obviously had to put up with the betrayal of his mother, being an energy in his life that's not only nurturing, but is also somebody who is, what's the word I'm looking for? An enabler of the abuse. Oh. This is so weird. I mean, I love lavender and chocolate. So I figured I just might love lavender and cheese. But I don't know if I'm going to eat this right. Like, is there a rind? Oh my God. Meryl. How am I not going to eat this whole block of cheese? Just sitting here chatting. It's like the most amazing cheesecake you'd ever want to eat. Only it's not sweet, but it's not salty either. Is it everything? Oh yeah. It's like, if you love lavender like I do, and you love cheese like I do, it's pretty fucking amazing. It's like hot sex in your mouth. That's how I describe it. That's how I would describe it. I don't know about them oysters though. I'm scared to try them. But I'm going to try them anyways, just because I'm crazy like that. So I'm gonna get some lavender cheese. And I guess I'll get an oyster out of the can and put it on the cracker. We'll see if I die or not. Hopefully it won't kill me. I mean, thinking about eating a canned oyster, it's pretty gross. It's like eating a sardine or something to me. But, you know, I've had the kind of oysters that you can get, like, at a restaurant. Molly took me to have some normal oysters. I've had oysters just shucked right out of the water. But I've never had a smoked canned oyster, which I can't even see them. What does it look like? Oh my God. I'm really freaked out. So I guess I'll just put it on the cracker with the cheese. Oh my God. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't think I want that much oyster on my cracker. The dog's like, I want it. But I can't give it to the dog because it's smoked. Here she comes. It tastes like dog food. I'm miserable with this in my mouth. But it's not that bad. It's much better with the cheese. I can't imagine it without the cheese. I couldn't just open up a can of smoked oysters and start eating it without the cheese. Do you think that they'll make you just as high as like just shucking them out of the ocean, the water, fresh water, or taking like eating like 12 of them or 30 of them at a restaurant? Yeah, it's fine. You can be drunk in the chat. That's fine. I'm mortified. I can't believe I'm going to put this in my mouth and eat it. wonder if the cream cheese will taste any different than, say, the lavender cheese with it. But it's so strange. It's like smoked oysters, lavender, and cheese, and Ritz cracker. It's so weird. It's so weird. I don't think I'll be able to do another one after this, though. Here goes something. Disgustingly delicious, but like only because I don't know, there's something about like the oyster being in from the can that grosses me out. I can't help it, even if it does taste good. I definitely need a napkin. Not as bad as just shucking them up out of the water, opening them up, and swallowing them whole and raw and still living. No, that is disgusting. Don't be like me and do that. Will he accept your pass? Let's see. Well, I think he'll feel pretty sensitive to it. And the best version of him is willing to accept it. Hi, you want a cookie? You want a Ritz cracker? Here, run away. All right, sweetheart, thank you. I appreciate that. How do you store canned oysters? Is there like a way to store canned oysters? And where in the world is lavender cheesecake? Why am I awake? Because that's what humans do. They wake up and they're awake. That's it. I'm going to be making a lavender cheesecake. With a chocolate crust. Yep. Yep, yep. And I'm never eating canned oysters again. Hey, Kimbo. How are you? Okay, so what's the best way to store opened canned oysters? I don't usually eat smoked food, but smoked oysters just sounded kind of good. I wonder if you can warm them up. They'd probably be gross for them. Okay, how do you store canned oysters? I don't know. Whoever put goat cheese and lavender together was a genius. I'm gonna have to put away the cheese now, or I'm gonna eat the whole thing. It's called Famously Good Celebrity Sheep Lavender Honey Flavored Sheep Milk Cheese. It's like a little piece of cheesecake. I don't. It tastes just like cheesecake, lavender cheesecake. It's amazing. That's all I want to eat for the rest of my life. This lavender goat cheese. Alright, I'll be back. Thank God for wine. 'Cause I don't think I could eat no oysters without it. Is Natalie still there? Sorry about that. I had to go put that food away. If you're there, Natalie, feel free to put another question in the chat if you'd like to. You want to ask for clarification on acceptance of Natalie's previous relationship and kids? Is that what you want me to move forward with? Sorry about the video kind of being crooked looking. I don't know why it's like that. Like, none of that stuff behind me is on the wall crooked. Maybe it's just the way I have the iPad set up. Yeah, I guess it looks a little crooked. Okay, so am I moving on with the acceptance of the clarification on your last question? Because with the Knight of Cups, you know, he's willing to offer what he can, but he's defensive in some of his ways naturally because he doesn't know how else to be.
Cutie pie, cutie pie. I've got little cutie pie.
I'm sorry, no oysters for you. Okay, do you want me to follow up about the previous relationship and the kids? I can do that while we're sitting here. So like I said, Knight of Cups, which was one of the cards that came up about that question. You know, once he can see past himself and that Knight of Cups, you know, he is willing to offer something special, caring, loving. It's all he's ever really wanted. Something that was stable, loving, caring. Not something that was defensive that I always had to sneak off and, you know, hide his true emotions about or hide his feelings about. Spirit, how, can we get a clarification on the acceptance of Natalie's previous relationships and kids? Regarding her person that's on her mind and heart tonight. So there is acceptance within regards to your past. They don't want to date your past though. He just wants to date you. If he's going to date you, he's going to want it to be a give and take kind of situation. He isn't going to want to have to give anything to that relationship from your past or take anything with you guys either. Alright? He's going to want to have experiences with you and your kids that are fun, adventurous, new, and don't include the ex, if possible. This person would hope that you're completely, you know, cut off from anything to have to do with that person in your past relationship, other than that person's accountability to be a good parent. And if that person can't be a good parent, you know, then, you know, the best version of Sebastian would like to help you create that in the Eight of Pentacles. Sebastian might even feel that you may have been very bored in your past relationships, and that maybe even the kids might feel a little bored in their lives as well. But the best version of Sebastian and in regards to accepting of what you have been and where you have been, it's who's made you who you are today, even though it's not about what you are. Like it's who Natalie has become today because of it. But it's not like, you know, it's not like why this person loves you, cares about you, wants to create and recreate happy and harmonious moments with you and your kids. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like they accept where you've been. They understand where you've been and where you've gone with that. they only ever wanted to have a new beginning with you that was a life of happiness and joy. You know, when they look back at memories, they want to look back at the memories they've made with you, not memories that you made with somebody else. So they're going to want to create and recreate nostalgic moments with you and your kids so that you can both have, you know, those moments together, those times together where you're not so frustrated and focused on, you know, family situations that maybe set you back in life or were boring or were, you know, traumatic or made you feel not accepted for being who you really truly were. I try to keep the thought of he might have someone else. Why? Why would you keep yourself in that kind of frame of mind? I mean, is that, you know, all you're going to do is manifest that for him. All you're going to do is manifest him having someone else. And you very well could have repercussions from that. Because the more that you assume he has someone else, it has no choice but to show up. So he'll juggle you and he'll juggle her. But the cards have said tonight that, you know, it's mostly the main energy in his life, if there was any other woman, is just his mother. So why does he leave? Why does Sebastian leave? Spirit, I'm calling forth Natalie's most trusted and strongest spirit guides. What does Natalie need to know about why Sebastian leaves more frequently every time they have a disagreement? What does she need to know about this right now? What is the most important thing that she needs to know about this right now before we close the spirit portal? Because it feels like a big burden to him to have a disagreement and to disappoint you regarding anything, especially when you communicate. He doesn't want to purposely disappoint you, but it just becomes too heavy for him to carry. So it's easier for him to just turn his back on talking at all and walk away from it. If you don't mind me asking, what are you guys having disagreements about? Just curious. You know, is it sex positions, or is it dinners, or is it kids? Is it where you're gonna go? Is it other people's problems? Is it? I'm just curious. Like, what is it that's causing disagreements and he's leaving? If you don't want to talk about it, that's fine. I can respect that, but your thoughts create. I'm telling you. So if I sit around all day and I think my hair looks like shit, and it might not, but 10 other people might think it's going to look like shit just because I think and feel that way about it. I hate the internet. So, I'll share something about myself. I could give a fuck who somebody follows or doesn't follow or talks to or doesn't talk to on social media or what they post. I could give a shit. One thing I will not allow it to do to me anymore is to make me feel like the internet is better than me. And the fact that there is anything on Instagram that could matter more than my mental health and my well-being. Whether he's blocking her, unblocking her, following her, unfollowing her, following me, not following me, I don't give a fuck. Like, it's just become to the point where it's like, your online actions don't mean a fuck to me. Like, that's not how I want someone to show me they care. Like, to me personally, that's not how I want someone to show they respect me, care about me, want to date me, want to be with me, want to spend the rest of their life with me, or whatever with me. You know, of course I want to communicate, because maybe we can't see each other face to face that day. You know, of course I want to use, you know, the phone or something to talk to the person I love or care about, right? But I don't give a fuck what the man of my dreams is, who they're talking to, what they're talking to, who they're blocking, I don't give a fuck. And the reason I'm like that, the reason I don't give a fuck, okay, is because I just don't give a fuck. Because I feel like secure in who I am as a person. And if someone can't love, cherish, and adore all of this, and would rather put their time into an ex or a person of interest like that, I just don't have time to make it make me feel bad, or make it let it keep me down, or let it fuck up my, I can't do that to myself anymore, you know? I can't let it make me be about I can't let it make me be about, like, people's actions online. I can't let it make me be about who I am about or what I'm about. Do you see what I'm saying? That makes sense. So what I like to tell everybody that gets stuck on somebody's actions online, well, they don't leave me comments. They don't watch my stories. They don't like my posts. They don't follow me, but they followed her. Who gives a fuck? How's it feel when he's sticking his dick in you? How's it feeling when he's dating you? How's it feeling when he's bringing you home the bacon, bitch? Do you see what I mean? I'm not calling you a bitch, Natalie. I'm just saying to any woman or man out there. You know, is he making you clutch your pearls at night? Or is he making you clutch your purse tighter so that you can pick it up and get your car keys and get the fuck out of there because you don't know what the fuck he's doing with some bitch on Instagram? If somebody can't make me feel it, you know, is real, face to face, I can't really worry about what he's doing on Instagram at the end of the day. And even if we are on the same page face to face, I cannot allow actions and reactions online, on social media, dictate where and what is happening with my joy, my relationships, my friendships, my family, my sex life, my boyfriend, my husband, my wife, my girlfriend, my kids, my dogs. So, if you've seen him unblock an ex on IG, and she's always brought up, probably one of the more necessary things that I would do, Natalie, in my opinion, would be, you know what, honey, I think that's wonderful that you've reconnected with an ex. It's always good to have a friend on your side, but that doesn't mean that I want to date her too while I'm dating you. So, if a partner of yours is bringing up an ex all the time, just gently remind them that you don't give a fuck. And that you're dating them, not their ex, if it bothers you that much. Or if you don't care, like if you do want to, you do want to listen to what they've got to say about their ex, that's fine too. There's nothing wrong with that. But the moment it starts triggering you, the moment it starts making you have a bad day, the moment it starts making you question who the fuck you are and what the fuck is happening, That's when you better start questioning that shit out loud. Because I'll tell you what, there's nothing fun about you dating someone you like, Natalie, or being their girlfriend or their boyfriend or their husband or their wife or their whatever, and you gotta date their ex. Or date every person that they might be dating or might not be dating. You know, I broke up with my ex because of the emotional abandonment in our connection. The mental abuse, as well as the fact that I was completely in love with somebody else. So here I was pouring my time, my effort, my friendship, my love, my dedication, my honor, my life into this person who would forget that we had a date that night because of a video game. And not even a video game, just another person on a game that they got in a conversation with and completely forgot that it was our night. You know, someone they'll never meet, someone they'll never date, someone they'll never talk to on the phone. I know, it's so insulting, isn't it? What the fuck is going on? I'm gonna check the security cameras. Hold on. No, I'm actually having a personal conversation that's become more of a public conversation with somebody who paid me for a tarot card reading. But I've just lost my train of thought because the dogs are freaking out. Check the security cameras. Sorry about that, Natalie. I don't know if you're still there, but what? There's nobody on the security cameras. Do you see something around me that's upsetting you? Did the light just get turned off? Was it scary? Alright, well, here's what I got to say to you, Natalie. You can't have me do whatever you want. He's your man till you say he's not your man anymore. If you want his family to accept you, it is done. If you want him to accept you, it is done. But it's all about what you choose to believe in. I'm sorry about the dog. She's freaking out really bad. I'm probably gonna have to go. What is your fucking problem? What's going on? Shut up, I love you. You're wiggly waggly tail. You're scaring everybody. Look at Derpy Tongue. Even he's scared. It's like, what the fuck, mommy? Come here. Are you gonna be okay? Yeah? Alright. I'm gonna run, or more like walk. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much for coming by and hanging out with me. Thank you, Meryl, for moderating. Thank you, Natalie, for your reading. I appreciate that. Thank you, Metal Rain, for coming by. Yvette, it was good to see you, too. Thanks, everyone, for the likes, the loves, the subscriptions. I appreciate it. I'll be back again tomorrow night. I hope that reading helped, Natalie. But, yeah, so you know, just be good to yourself with your thoughts. I'll be back tomorrow night, and Kalanikta. Music is sacred, and no prison will hold this movement down.